issue is that my microphone is wireless and the battery will run out soon if my stream goes too long. What the hell? It's kind of odd, so I'm going to turn on everything. Okay. I didn't even set the description and title properly. Okay. Yeah, that's better.
I hope the light is working properly. Of course, it's working properly. I mean, it's properly on my face. Yeah, it is. Why am I asking stupid questions? Hello? Can you check if my audio is loud and clear once again? As always, this is the first requirement to start the streaming.
Is it loud?
But if you say yes, then I don't have to, because one confirmation is enough. Okay, can you hear the fan noise? I'm just writing the description. I think that's enough. I didn't do any. Okay, but the fan is on actually. I'm just waiting for some more people to join. It doesn't look spicy. You can show me the filling. And this is the ginger tea I was talking about. Okay, so you can't hear the fan. That's awesome. Uh, I have to set the light because I just did it very rushed way. Too much wire. Jacob, thank you for joining. Then snake knees hidden. No, I don't get it. Today the plan is to read some stories actually, and I will.
Just for a proper view so that they can see my face. Uh, Soya Sonja, welcome. If I mispronounce your name, I apologize. Hello, everyone. Don't let them let you. Don't let them tell you different. Okay. My audio changed? Wait a second. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, 1, 2, 3. Testing the audio. Oh, no, I'm. Let him talk. I don't understand what was he saying exactly. Okay, maybe the mic. Okay, let me do one thing. I don't need the mic. Maybe my mic needs charging. I didn't charge it properly. Maybe. I was charging though, but I don't know. Whatever. Now, what about now? It's English. Yeah, she knows it's English, but she's asking the context. Like, what are you talking about? It's the same? It's the same. What about now? Can you hear me? Okay, let me just test it by myself. Okay, you can hear. But is it different? I really don't understand what you're saying, but yeah, I get it. Okay, so the mic is off. The mic is on actually. What about now? Wait. Let me make a poll. No, I removed the mic. I removed it. And how do you know if it's not from the mic? Let me just test it out. At the start, you sounded really loud. Okay, I guess I know what's wrong. Technical issues happen all the time, you know? Technical issues happen all the time. But you sound loud and clear now, okay? Yeah, of course I remember you, Danny Cricket Shorts from Pakistan. I remember you. I remember everyone. Not everyone. I mean, if you join too frequently, I will always remember you. Yeah, I remember you. When the clock strikes, you must strike back. Yeah. I'm just fixing some stuff, so bear with me, okay? Shut the f... Oh, I was connecting a different device. That's why it was... Okay, I got it. I got it. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Easy on that mouse, it has feelings too. Yeah, obviously. Okay, I think I'm okay right now. It's not too loud. I really apologize for the technical issue. You can't be too careful these days, especially when you get deep. I don't do weeds, so I can be careful. Don't worry about that. Okay, everything is fine now. Finally. Not the smokable. Okay. Alright, so everything is fine now. I hope. You're not living? What do you mean by living? What do you mean? How is your ginger tea? It's bland actually. I needed more ginger. But I'm a broke guy. I can't really use a lot of ingredients to make things. Hell of a job. Okay. Oh, I mean leaving. Okay, you're leaving. You have to sleep, right? Okay. Goodbye. I'm not saying goodbye to you all. I'm just saying goodbye to a viewer. Danny. Goodbye, Danny. I hope you're gonna join some other day again. You ever get that feeling? What feeling, man? No, I said I'm not. Okay, you said you're not leaving. Sorry about that. Okay, that's good. One more viewer. For a small creator like me, every drop counts, you know? So, even if you give the phone to your grandma who can't even talk, that still means a lot. It sounds very bad, actually. I don't want to cough because it's gonna burst your eardrums. Okay, so it's time for me to read some stories. Some people voted they can't hear me. Everybody comment yes if you can hear me properly. Okay? I'm gonna say now and you gonna if you hear me then you're gonna say yes, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I got the first yes. I don't even have too many audience to start that type of thing. Okay, yes, yes. 3 yes, that's enough. So end the poll. Thank you very much for your feedback. So, tell me everyone, how are you doing? You guys probably wondering why the hell am I using this weird filter, right? I don't know. I feel comfortable. Like, you know, it feels like, in general, my head is a little bigger. So I feel like this fits me well. I'm rocking the filter. Also, why not? It'd be better if you told us about the snakes. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll tell you a story about a snake. Do you want to hear a story about a scary little snake? Then I can tell you one. So you're telling me I look weird with this big head? You sure about that? I thought I'm looking handsome with this. I mean, just look at me. How the hell am I not looking good with this? I think it's fine. You have to get used to, you know? Just try to, like, if you stay here for a while, it'll grow in you. Like, you won't like it, but you'll get used to, that's it. I'm not saying you're gonna like it. Of course you won't like it. Not everybody is into big heads. Get on with the snakes. Okay, snake story. Let me do something first. Let me finish my tea first. I'm gonna read one. I just found one. Let me check first if everything is properly. Okay, maybe that's not a bad story. A family in a small town once brought home a tall Christmas tree from the nearby woods. They decorated it, turned on the lights, and went to sleep excited for the holidays. Sounds very wholesome, I know. Around midnight, the youngest daughter woke up to a strange rustling sound. I thought it's rattling sound. Maybe it's a typo, whatever it is. A rustling sound in the living room. She thought maybe a gift had fallen. and when she peeked through the doorway, she froze. What happened? I don't know. It was a snake in her boot. Okay, let's see if you're correct or not. Would you like it? The filter? Eleanor? Oh, you like snakes. I'm not sure what I feel about snakes actually. They're cool, but they're harmful. Okay, the story. A large snake was slowly slithering out from inside the Christmas tree, its scales catching the glow of the fairy lights. It lifted its head, tasting the air with its tongue, like a typical snake, moving silently across the presents. Imagine witnessing this. Next to your Christmas tree, a snake slithering and tasting the air with its tongue. That's a really weird way to say it's just sticking its tongue out. That's how snakes listen to the sound, right? I mean, they don't have ears. It is silent. How'd you hear it? Good question. Oh, you mean my audio is silent? Okay. Let me continue with the story. The family had unknowingly brought it home when it was curled up deep inside the tree. Okay, so they actually got real trees, real Christmas trees, and the snake was inside the Christmas tree. I think it can happen. Don't you think? I mean, it's a tree. If you get real tree, you might get bugs, snakes, if they're not careful with it. By the time her parents rushed in, the snake had coiled itself around. Okay, coiled itself around the base of the tree, watching them with dark, unblinking eyes. Animal control later confirmed it was real and it had been hiding there the entire day. Thankfully, nobody was harmed and they took out the snake. Okay, it wasn't scary, it's just a true incident, Christmas story. I would take a picture of it, obviously. They didn't show any pictures of this. I can research, but these are sudden stories. I didn't research. If I research, I can show you images, of course. Maybe next live stream I'm gonna prepare some images and videos. Usually when I do that, I have to use that software because that's better for the slideshow. Now I'm using the YouTube app, so I can't do that. Yeah, but this story is actually true. I don't know. Let me find more. This one is from a website, actually. Whatever though, do you want me to research about this story? I don't think it's worth it because this story is not even scary. Sorry about my chair. It makes sense. Yeah, let me read some better stories. And the heads compete for food. Yeah. So let me tell you a story what actually is scary, you know? This one was I just asked if you would like to hear a snake story. And that's it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna read another story which is actually scary. Let me test my audio once again. I'm listening through this. Oh, sorry. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's okay. Time for story number 1, the actual story. Follow the White Rabbit. Sure. In a small village in England. Okay, it's Okay, whatever. In a small village in England stood an old church where long ago a tragic wedding took place at Christmas. According to local parish records, a couple were married on Christmas Eve. That's a cool day to get married. Okay, you may leave if you hate it, but I just started. I didn't even get to the point where it's better. Okay, be patient, man. In a small village in England stood an old church, and a couple basically married during Christmas. According to a local parish records, a couple were married on Christmas Eve. A few hours after the ceremony, the groom mysteriously died. Okay, that's pretty simple. It's Christmas and they were getting married, but the groom was mysteriously dead for some reason. The bride, heartbroken and unable to bear the grief, returned a month later to his grave and ended her own life. Basically, so there's no loophole. We'll see. I don't know. I didn't read these. I'm just reading from different type of websites and stuff. I can dig deep, but let me finish the story first before even judging it. From that night onward, villagers and passers-by began to report strange sightings around the churchyard. Okay, there's a typo. From that night, villagers and passers-by began to report strange sightings around the churchyard. A ghostly figure of a young woman with flowing red hair, dressed in funeral clothes, appearing only at midnight on Christmas Eve. And this story was witnessed by many of the villagers. I don't know, they can all obviously lie. Legend says, legend says his, this, I can't read this part because some curse words, some bad words are risky to pronounce. Legend says, this phantom bride is doomed to wander forever. Some versions of the tale claim that anyone who dares to meet her, or worse, tries to kiss her, will soon suffer a tragic fate. Okay? Tragic fate, death, or disappearance, according to folklore. One unfortunate soul who reportedly encountered the ghost in 1975 died exactly 4 weeks later, in January 1876. Ever since, locals avoid that church and graveyard after dark. Nobody walks around that time, especially during Christmas. The mere hush of the wind to the tombstone, the distant rustle of the dead leaves, or the echo of footsteps can make people turn away in dread. Even in 2025, people did hear some footsteps there during the nighttime. Anything can be true, anything can be false, but they're fun, that's it. Their arms turn. Okay, dude, you're too obsessed with the snake. Good for you. No, this story has no snake. This is just a random one. No snake one this time. It's just a Christmas story. During the Christmas, it's just a short story, you know? I can definitely dig deep, you know? Whatever I like today, I'm gonna make a longer version of the story. This is the idea basically now. Now I think this is good. Because now if I research and try to verify if the story is good enough or not, it'll take a while and you guys gonna get bored. So I'm just gonna read the short stories and you're gonna decide if it's good or not. What a letdown, no snake. Okay, let's try another one. I think I should turn off the big head. Because it's silly, I know that. Let me read you guys. I think I didn't read enough. When I keep reading the stories, I don't read every single comment. See, I told you, you guys are gonna get used to it. That's the idea. Okay, story number 2. In December 1992, a woman named Patricia was spending Christmas alone in her small house in Chicago. Her family lived far away, and a heavy snowstorm made it impossible for anyone to visit her. That's kind of sad situation, don't you think? I mean, imagine if you live somewhere and it snows all the time, so strong snowstorm that nobody visits you ever. Yeah. And by the way, every single stories I'm reading, they're like in a news, like they're written as news. They're not written as storytelling, like for storytelling videos. So I'm gonna find a better version actually. Patricia is the name. Okay, isn't that? Now I get it. Why were you saying that these names are fitting for the birds? You literally have a hen named Patricia. You never told me that. My own. Okay, I get it. Thank you for the like. Whoever liked it now, or I didn't notice. Let me refresh. Sometimes the number counts are wrong, you know? I see it differently, you see it differently. Okay, so 5 likes so far. Okay, I'm gonna continue the story by the way. So, the story goes like this. A girl named Patricia lives far away from the entire family, alone. I see 6 likes. Okay, it doesn't matter now. I'm gonna check it later. And she lives so far away, and the place is so snowy. It's always snowstorming, you know, that nobody visits her basically. She tried to stay cheerful. She made hot chocolate, turned on some lights, and sat near her Christmas tree. She celebrates Christmas alone every single year. That sounds so sad, don't you think? Who's Kemosabi? I'm really enjoying your comments because some way somehow it's keeping the energy up. Even though a lot of things you're saying I don't understand. Maybe you're too smart for this and we're too dumb to understand. Bro forgot he has... Sorry. Who's this? Thank you for joining. Bro forgot he has a filter on. I know that. It was intentional. Why, you don't like big heads? I've got to go to do treadmill. Okay, go. Enjoy your weed, dude. I don't know if you're trolling or you're actually high, but whatever. Thank you for joining. Drop a like before leaving if possible. No, I didn't forget. I'm actually with the filter. Makes sense, Jacob. Yeah, that's exactly how he sounded. But thank you. I'm gonna continue the story. Are you guys ready? Do you want me to read from the beginning if some way somehow it just got disconnected? Pika Facts. I really like your name. So it means I already did and I subscribed. Thank you very, very much, Jacob. I will remember you. That's the benefit. I never forget my audience. Okay, from the beginning. 3, 2, 1. In December 1992, A woman named Patricia was spending Christmas alone in her small house in Chicago. Her family lived far, far away from her, and a heavy snowstorm made it impossible for anyone to visit her. Still, she tried to stay cheerful. She made hot chocolate, turned on some lights, and sat near the Christmas tree. It reminds me of Courage the Cowardly Dog. The old couple basically lived far away from everyone and enjoys their day peacefully. Around 11 p.m., she heard something strange. At first, it sounded like faint tapping on her window. That's how. Must be the snake powers. Who knows? But snakes can't tap, they rattle. They make rattle sounds. Okay, so she heard tap sounds. She thought it was just the wind or ice hitting the glass. Okay, but soon the tapping became harder, more intentional, like someone was knocking slowly, trying to be noticed. So first she thought it's probably the ice, or something was like hitting the window. But then she realized eventually that someone was actually knocking the door. Patricia froze. She lived on the third floor. Hold on a second, I thought it was like a house, but she lived on the third floor, so it's a building. No, some houses can have third floor, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Some house have third floors? Of course, they can have second floor. Okay, so it makes sense. Some houses can have third floor. No one could reach the window. She turned off the TV and listened. Everything went silent. Then she heard footsteps. First she heard knocking, and now footsteps. Soft, slow footsteps coming from inside her hallway. Hallway. Now it seems like it's not a house. Okay, that's not relevant anyways. Her heart started pounding. She knew she had locked the front door. She checked it twice earlier the night. The footsteps moved closer. One step, another. Then they stopped right outside the bedroom door. So it was like... and then stopped. And she was in the bedroom, it seems like. Patricia grabbed her phone, ready to call the police, but the power suddenly went out. Imagine this situation. She is already far away where nobody visits her, it's snowing, and she realized somebody is here, an intruder or a ghost. She calls the police and the power's out. Unlucky. She was now in complete darkness. Then she heard a whisper. Let me in. It whispered, so it's like, let me in. That's the bad thing about living away from people. Yeah, even if you live away from people, you need some neighbors, right? Totally away from everyone, like a caveman. Ghosts don't exist, but people can harm you, you know? An intruder, burglar, whatever. Or somebody who hates you. Anything can happen. So it's not very secure. So she heard a whisper, let me in. Patricia screamed and ran into her closet. Why closet? Is it safe to be, like, enter the closet? Because maybe, but it sounds too movie-like. Patricia screamed and ran into her closet, slamming it shut. She stayed there, shaking, holding her breath. Obviously. She could hear slow breathing on the other side of the closet door. And the same whisper again, let me in. Okay, so it's in, and still it's saying let me in. Makes no sense. She dialed 911. How the hell she dialed 911 if she was inside the closet? So she had like it's okay, 1992 people did have mobile phones, but I think it's later that night. She dialed 911 whispering the address. The operator told her to stay hidden. Okay? The spirit wants to go inside the closet, maybe. For the next 7 minutes, she listened to someone walking around her room, opening drawers, touching her walls, mumbling softly. It felt like hours. Okay, so she was hidden, but she could call. She had the phone with her. Finally she heard loud banging. The police kicking the front door open. Okay, so police arrived finally. When they entered the bedroom, the breathing stopped. But the police found no one in the room. No footprints in the snow outside, no signs of forced entry, no place for anyone to hide. Only one thing was strange. Okay, this story is kind of interesting actually. On the cold glass of her third floor window, written with a finger from inside the room, where the word says, Merry Christmas. The police officer told her something terrifying later. Many houses in that area had reported seeing a man standing outside their windows at night, even on upper floors. He was never caught. And Patricia? She never spent Christmas alone again, and she moved back with her family. Yeah. Welcome, Jolene. I'm glad you joined. I was reading stories, and I think you didn't get the story from the beginning, did you? I can reread these if I get enough audience, of course. And thank you for the like. It's a true story, as you can tell. Did you listen from the beginning? I think this story is better than the last one, don't you think, Eleanor? Should I connect my mic or stream this way? I mean, you can hear me, obviously. So I think I shouldn't. Yeah, this one is more scary. I'm gonna read you another story. But before that, I'm gonna make a poll. Not poll, but. Okay, let me make a poll. Let's aim for some likes. Aim for 10 likes. I'm gonna change it later if I somehow crossed it. Time for the story number 2. A man named Daniel came home on Christmas Eve and found a card sitting on his bed. It wasn't there in the morning, but now it is. The, the, when the story starts with the fun concept, it automatically gets interesting because it's about a card he found in his bed. The card said, I'm so happy to spend this Christmas with you. That's mysterious. Okay, got 2 votes. Daniel laughed at first, thinking his friend left it as a joke. Obviously, if I was there, I would think it. Okay, I don't think any friend would ever joke this way to me. But whatever, I would actually laugh too. I would think somebody is pranking me. But then he noticed something disturbing. The handwriting looked exactly like his own. Okay, so the handwriting was his own. And he was saying to himself, I'm so happy to spend this Christmas with you, but he doesn't remember anything. He checked the house, no one was there. All the doors were locked from the inside. He threw the card away and tried to sleep. Around 3 a.m., he woke up to the soft sound of breathing behind him. Slow, warm, close. Him from the past. I think you make sense. Maybe that's the case, but let's see. Okay, so around 3 a.m. he woke up to the soft sound of breathing behind him. Slow, warm, close. He turned on his lamp. There was no one in the room, but on his pillow, right next to his head, was a second card. It said, try to guess what he said. Thank you for the donation. Can you guess what it said? He found another card at 3 a.m. Let's see if you guys can guess something closer. Of course, you can't be 100% correct. Okay, I'll reveal it. It says, I'm already inside. Daniel said this story actually happened and he still remembers it and gets traumatized. Maybe he was drunk. Go to sleep would be perfect. Maybe he was drunk and or high. He was seeing things. This can happen. Hallucination, basically. Time for another. He wrote it while sleeping, maybe. But you know, him from the past, what Jolene said, that makes sense. If it was like a paranormal or just made up story. But this is true, they said. This is a true story. So maybe he was writing and he was high or drunk. Yeah, no. If it was a night, okay, yeah, possible. Maybe it was a nightmare, but he says he still remembers it, you know. But people can lie, you know, to seek attention. Time for story number 3, technically 4. Are you guys ready for story number 3? Are you guys are ready for story? Yeah, the whisper part. Are you guys ready? Yeah, you guys are ready. It's not like I have a lot of people now, so I shouldn't ask. So time for story number 4. On Christmas morning, a girl named Lisa found a small red gift box on her doorstep. During Christmas, people are getting mysterious gifts from mysterious people. They're lucky somehow, don't you think? I don't remember when was the last time I got a gift. Actually, I do, but that was different. Yeah, sleepwalking, maybe. So on Christmas morning, a girl named Lisa found a small red gift box on her doorstep. There was no name, no card. Let me check my audio again. Okay. I'm feeling tempted to connect my mic and then tell you guys the story because I feel like I don't have to shout like this. Because you have to speak a little bit gently when you're telling stories, and that's how I prefer. But since I'm not using any mic and it's a live stream, so it's different. But whatever, though. She bought it inside and shook it. Something inside moved, so she just shook it and. Should I try? Okay, I'll try it. I will try it. I have to connect it.
I'm gonna check. You guys give me your feedbacks. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic checking. Okay, hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic testing. Okay, you can hear me, but is it normal? Like it's not sounding very weird. Okay, I think there's a like distorted kind of sound. Okay, it's normal. Thank you. Let's let's read the story again. I'm gonna start from the beginning. Now I'm kind of thinking like you guys are seeing me this way, and your brain gonna remember like the passerbys. Remember me this way. People who already watch me know me. That's different. The new subscribers gonna think I have like your subconscious mind remembers it like the first time you see the person. That's how you always remember them. It can happen. On Christmas morning, a girl named Lisa found a small red gift box on her doorstep. There was no name, no card. She bought it inside and shook it. Something inside moved. She opened the box slowly. You have to open the box slowly. You saw that in the movies. That's the rule. Inside was a tiny recorder, still warm. It clicked on by itself. It's pink. That detail was important. A voice whispered from the speaker. That was automatic. Don't look behind you. Lisa froze. The room was silent. Then she heard soft footsteps. They always hear soft footsteps. Right behind her. And someone breathing in the dark. Okay. And then the story was never explained. I don't like the story. I thought, like, the story had potential. I need to research about this one. Sorry about that. Yeah, Jack in the Box. It sounds like the start of a story. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Okay, whatever. I'll research about it later. If you guys have any stories to tell, do visit my community tab and write it down. Whatever you have to tell, I'm going to read them. In fact, if you write it down now, you can't write a lot in the comment section in the chat now. So I apologize. That's the system. So go ahead, visit my community tab and write it down. I'm going to read it now if I get any. I did that a few times. That was pretty fun. But not everybody loves to write too much these days, you know? And when they write, they have to leave the stream, so they feel like they're missing out. So I get that. So maybe some other day. Yeah, I got 9 likes, but I see 8. I see 8. Okay, are you ready for another story? No, you already said few back then. About a plastic bag dancing outside. The stories don't need to be your experience, you know, you can tell any. Maybe your grandma told you a story, your grandpa told you a story, your parents, your friends, anybody. Okay. In 1922. Okay, I'm done. I should just attach it instead of playing around. Am I loud and clear, everyone? Eleanor, give me a feedback. Am I loud and clear? I was yapping, but I didn't connect the mic. Still, you could hear me because this mic is very powerful. I'm proud of this mic. This mic made me money, basically, doing voiceovers. Okay, thank you, Jolene. The one thing, though, I know I don't pronounce your name properly. And I apologize for this. I always say it like Jolene. But a lot of people said, because I say their name differently, they like it. And it's kind of weird. Because I usually thought if you mispronounce somebody's name, they hate it. They take it disrespectfully. In 1922, a small family lived on a quiet farm in Germany. 1922, so it was a long time ago. The place was called Hinter. It's a German name, so excuse me, let me figure it out how to say it. Hinterkaifeck. Hinterkaifeck. Is your name pronounced like the song Jolene? I don't. Okay, so it's pronounced like that, like Joel, right? Jolene. Okay, Eleanor, you ever heard this name before? Because it's a German name. Hinterkaifeck. 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 Okay, it doesn't matter. A few days before the tragedy, the father noticed something strange. Footprints in the snow leading towards the house, but none leading back out. He also heard footsteps in the attic at night. He checked it, but found nothing. The whole family started hearing things, moving sounds, soft knocking, whisper-like noises. They felt like someone was inside the house, but they could never find who. Maybe it was a cat. Maybe it was a cat. How many likes I got? Okay. Then one morning, the family and their maid suddenly disappeared. Neighbors came to check on them. The animals were fed. The house was warm, but no one answered the door. When they went to the barn, they found a horrible sight. All 4 family members were lying in a pile of hay, killed one by one, as if they were lured there. Inside the house, they found the maid and the little girl, but everyone was dead. This got dark pretty quickly. The scariest part? Police learned that someone had been living in the house after the murders. The fireplace was used, food had been eaten, the animals were cared for. The killer stayed on the farm for days before finally leaving. And he always did this. It was like a tradition of him. After killing, he used to stay in the house, live like a normal member, and then leave. No one was ever caught to this day, like who was doing these, who made the footprints, who lived in the attic, or why the killer stayed in the house afterwards as if he belonged to them now. It was a weird fetish, and the killer was never found. Yeah, the serial killer killed them, but the only weird part is that after killing, he used to live there. He used to be comfortable, sleep, eat, eat, sleep, everything. And then after a few days, he would leave. That's like flexing that I killed everyone. Nobody can get me. Nobody will find me. And I will leave whenever I want to. He's like a relaxed killer. And yet to this day, nobody found him. Nobody even know. Like usually when we talk about serial killers, we read about them, we know about them, their names, stuff like that. But there are some killers who were never found, like vanished like a ghost. That's weird. I hope my head is looking properly big. Why am I having hiccups? Yeah, very cocky. I hope if they ever make a movie about this guy, they actually portray him as a bad guy, because sometimes they do it like they make them look so cool, and that influences younger audience in a wrong way. And you agree with me, I know. We talked about it before. Because yeah, the way the story was written as if he's a cool guy. But he's a killer. A killer is a killer, no matter how cool he is. He is bad. And they cast attractive actors like Zac Efron, and yeah, exactly. Why? You have to pick ugly people. You mentioned Zac Efron. Is he attractive though? His head looks like this now. I'm not flexing. I'm just saying big. But I got your point, of course. Let me check my watch hours. Time for another story. Time for another story. Are you guys ready? Okay, he did play, right. Oh, I didn't finish my tea actually. I still have some left. Uh, for some reason, it sounded like it tasted bitter. Sorry. It was distracting me. Listening to my sound while talking, It's really annoying. Okay, time for the next story. Yeah, I did forget about my tea. Just shut up. Shut up, my speaker. Okay. A family bought their dream home in a quiet neighborhood. Do tell me if you don't hear me properly. 3 days after moving in, they found a letter in the mail. Again, it's getting old. Somebody finds a gift box, somebody finds a card, somebody finds a letter box. During Christmas, it seems like this type of story happens a lot, but this is a true story too. It happened during 2014. It's a new one. It's not a long time ago story. So a family bought their dream home in a quiet neighborhood. 3 days after, they found a letter in their mailbox that said, "My family has watched this house for decades. Now it's my turn. I am the watcher." This sounds like there's a Marvel character named the Watcher, and he says it exactly this way: "I am the Watcher." They thought it was a prank, of course, until the next letter came. So he was sending them letters after letters. Pretty, pretty interesting. The set. Okay. The second letter described their children in detail. What they wore, what they played, and even the rooms they went into. Somebody is talking. I hope I have active audience right now. Are you guys there? Okay, so you're still here. Suddenly my network dropped for some reason. Okay. The family panicked. They checked the cameras. Nothing. No one saw who delivered the letters. Another letter arrived. So this is letter number 3. "I watch from the windows. I see you when you sleep." The family left the house immediately. They were too scared to stay another night. Police investigated for years, but the watcher was never found. The house still stands today, and some people believe the watcher is still standing. Oh, sorry. The watcher is still sending letters. Uh, it's kind of believable, and he was basically imitating the Marvel character called Watcher. Okay. Yeah, very mysterious. Maybe he was a Marvel fan. Yeah, maybe. That's not impossible. A lot of people actually get inspired and influenced by the movies and try to act mysterious. And then they basically, you once told me about a guy who actually killed someone to feel how it feels, right? Do you remember that? And he was probably influenced by movies. Some people just think differently and they're sick. Of course, they're sick. Yeah, exactly. I can't see myself anymore. I need one more like. Just one more. He already was in that path, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm kind of liking this filter genuinely. It was his first, yeah, in his first murder. Because it's 2014, back in the days, it was probably easier to escape. Nowadays, people find them. Oh, I do? I do have 10, let's see. I still see 9. But yeah, if you say 10, I think it's 10. So, in the poll, tell me, what should I aim for now? 15? Should I aim for 15? Okay, let's make a poll. I noticed something very strange about me. Whenever I stream, I get random hiccups. Not always, sometimes, rarely, but I do. So let's see. Okay, I got 10 likes. Interesting. 10 likes. This makes me happy. My max was 15 or around. I'm talking about the streams. Maybe it's because I need to drink more water. No, it doesn't happen always. I mean to say, I never get random hiccups ever. But during live streams, I did experience that. Somebody voted. Okay, of course it's you. Of course it's you. Who's the person number 2? Show yourself. Let me invite some people from my friend list. Let's see if they join or not. They never do, and I never invite people this way. Okay. Seems like everyone is. And you're number 1. Up 150, and then Jacob 75, Jolene 75, Danny 75, Soya Sonja 75, Pika Facts 50. Sounds like a channel. Maybe he makes Pokemon videos. You're gonna be the top if nobody joins, It is what it is. And like, I actually enjoy streaming. The only reason I never did it when I was very new, because I thought I don't even have any audience. So why the hell I should do that? Well, that's it. But if this stream goes well, just like my shorts go well, I'm gonna stream every day if possible. And I do that every now and then. the whole month I'm streaming and then suddenly I'm stopping. It's not consistent with the format, but I'm always making something. For example, last month I was just making shorts. The month before I was streaming. The month before I was doing everything. This is this way. I'm just seeing what works for me. If streaming works for me, I will stream more often than shorts. If shorts works for me, I will make shorts more often than streaming. My video frequency is lower because it works very less compared to the streaming and shorts. So it makes sense. So if anybody just opens my video tab, they're gonna think I'm not frequent. But if they open the channel entirely, the shorts and the live, then they're gonna see, yes, he is frequent. It's just with the video format, I'm not that frequent, and I don't plan to be very frequent with video format anyways. I will. Yeah, sometimes I do lose frequency as a whole, and when it happens, I really talk about it in the channel. It happened like 1 or 2 times, but the frequency didn't even drop for months or anything. For example, my last video was 1 month ago, 1 or 2 months ago. And if you see it that way, you're going to feel like, okay, this channel just made a video a few months ago, like 1 month ago. But it's not true. I was streaming and I was making shorts. I was active. It's just I didn't make videos. And why do I have to make everything with the same consistency, you know? If the streaming works better, then this will be my 60% effort and 40% will be videos and shorts. This is how I see it. Because the content is content. Live streams are content too. Shorts are content too. Videos are content too. They're just different format. Reels are content too. TikToks are content too. Content is content, just formats are different. So whatever works for me, I will be more focused on that. Okay, are you ready for story number, I forgot, story number 5? Let's wait for one more person to join before telling another story. But what were you doing, by the way? Are you busy? Okay, let me just read another story. Anyways, do you remember any stories? Like, you want to share something? You don't, you really don't experience scary shit. I know that. Wrong placement of the mic. Here, I should put the mic sometimes. I just put it in a different direction. You know why am I getting confused over this today? Because for this big head, I'm unable to see. I usually use my phone screen like a mirror during filming. Okay, I can see it. Why my head is too big? Why my head is too big? I don't know if it was true or she made it up. One time, a school friend told me a story. Okay, go ahead. Tell me. Let's read it. Maybe she made it up, but let's hear it. You can take your time while I talk. So, the concept is, okay, so you're writing. She said she was in her house. I'm gonna read it properly because if it gets well, maybe I'm gonna clip it out. But you take your time, don't rush, because I don't even have, like, it's just you and one other guy. She said she was in her house, and a lady entered the house. An old lady she didn't know. So she ran to hide. She hid under her bed, and she saw her black high heels. Sounds like a goth woman or a witch. And then the lady left. You know, as a kid, if you witness this, it's gonna traumatize you forever. I hope my head is not getting small. I have to stay big. Okay, this is actually pretty spooky in my opinion. So, one time a school friend told you that okay, she was in her own house, and a lady entered the house. She didn't see her face, right? An old lady she didn't know. Oh, an old lady, so she saw her face. And she saw her black high heels. And then the lady left. You didn't believe her when she told you that. Yeah, but it's nothing crazy to, like, not believe. It sounds pretty normal. It can happen. I bet, as a toddler or a kid, you witnessed stuff you were scared of. You were scared of too. It's just you don't remember the proper scenario, maybe. And this story, I think I'm sure she is not very sure about it either. She just told you, but it actually happened. Yeah, exactly. She just told you in a scary fashion, but maybe it just happened. She probably isn't even traumatized about it. Yeah, an old lady wearing a black high heel. She was definitely very fashionable, like your grandma. Yeah, this can definitely happen. Absolutely. Excuse me, I'm going to the toilet. Give me a few seconds. I'm back. Oh, I remember another story, and I'm very curious to listen to that, of course, but let me check if my audio got disconnected or not. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's read your story. A friend of my dad told it. He went to the bathroom at night. He didn't bother to turn the bathroom lights on, and he saw a little girl right next to the toilet while peeing. This is pretty scary from the beginning. Very scary. If you don't say the whole story and end it right there, it'll make me wonder what was that. Very spooky. He turned the lights on, and there was no one there. This is actually better than the last one, of course. And I think he was drunk or he was hallucinating. Something like that. He was very jump scared by that. He jumped and turned the lights on. Was it like he was half asleep or something? Maybe that was the case because. Uh, but you can't have sleep paralysis while walking, can you? Or he was sleepwalking. Anything can happen. The friend. Oh, okay. The friend lives in the countryside, so you can imagine how silent and spooky it gets. Yeah, exactly. Yes, he woke up and went to pee. That makes sense. And in the countryside, villages, stuff like that happens. I know that. Yeah, this story was very interesting and it's clip worthy. If I said it correctly, then yeah, it's very clip worthy. Why am I stuttering? I'm waiting for more people to join. All of a sudden, my audience count dropped. How many people can you see right now, Eleanor? Okay, I can see 3 people now. But is it actually 3? Now I see 2. I see 3, 2, like that. Now I see 3. Do you see 3? Okay, I see somebody now. Thank you for joining. Matteo Boltina. Did I pronounce your name correctly? Sorry if I didn't. Matteo or Matteo. Hello. What beach are you at? Water is not hungry and it is full. What beach is that? I'm not. This is my room. This is my room. Maybe you're joking. Thank you for joining. Drop a like if possible. I'm aiming for 15 likes now, but if I get, but if I, but if I get 15, I'll get greedier. Two votes. Thank you very much. You even voted. You didn't just join. You liked and voted like a good audience. Gracias. I got 11 likes, right? 4 more to go. I'm seeing myself buffering. My computer screen isn't loading. It's buffering. Okay, be right back. Shh. Sure, take your time. Take your time. I'm waiting for you guys to join so that I can tell you stories. I already read so many stories. Do not try to rewind, but you can't rewind vertical streaming, right? You can't. 4 people. Thank you very much. I'm aiming for 15 likes. If possible, drop a like. If it's not possible, don't drop a like. Please, God, don't play with me. I'm not ready to be played. Okay, sorry I didn't read you there. No, you're lying to me. You're being mean and I have evidence because there's a beach. Because the beach is there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm on the beach, but you can't see it properly because you're hypnotized. And I'm making you feel like you're seeing something what's not there. Sorry, I didn't read you because I was trying to fix something. What is happening? What is happening? I'm seeing myself lagging. That's what's happening. But you guys are actually seeing me properly. So it's maybe from my end. My computer. Lord, don't play with me. Don't lie. There's a beach because of the beach is there. The beach is there. Yeah, the beach is there. Of course the beach is there. Can't you see the beautiful sea? No puns intended. Can you see the beach? Be right back. Sure, take your time. I'm going to make it better. My flawless hair isn't even appearing properly. How about I keep it this angle? It's a great angle because it's more like a FaceTime angle, right? This is better. This is better. I see 2 people. Thank you for joining. Welcome back. I knew it was you when I saw +1. And I know where you have been. So tell me if the audio is loud and clear from this angle. Oh, I'm using a mic, so it doesn't matter, but am I loud and clear? Am I? I'm back. Had to take my medicine for my size of. Okay. Your audio is loud and clear. Thank you. That's what's needed. My PC was lagging, so I was unable to read the chat. From this distance, it's very tiny for me. I have to be this way, and this looks weird. So I'm gonna be this way, and I'll read from my PC. Good for you. Don't forget to take it. Take what? Oh, his medicine. I don't know what is it exactly. What is it? Enlighten me. I see 3 people now. I'm about to read stories, by the way. Yep, I have to take it. When you see things, okay, and that's why you're seeing me in the beach, and you're seeing my head big. But my head is actually big, it's a filter. No shit, Sherlock. Of course. Hallucination. Yeah, I can understand now. Maybe the guy who was commenting previously, I forgot the name, Joe probably, maybe he got that too. Because he was talking about a snake over and over again. Over and over again. It's possible. Let's read a story. But this time, nothing true. Let's read some made up stories. Fantasy, but from real people. Are you guys ready for another story? It's when you see the things that are not actually real and hear things that are not actually real and sometimes can be extremely traumatic. So it really helps taking the medication. Is it that intense? Since when you have it, Mateo? Is it Mateo? I'm trying to pronounce your name correctly. Okay, so it depends. It depends. On what? Are you asking me? How bad they can be. Okay, depends on how bad they can be, of course. Since when you have it, by the way, Mateo? Mateo. Okay. Yeah, I am. Do you like it? This guy always comments something very interesting. It keeps the energy out. Thank you very much, Wasil Hassan. And I know you're gonna leave now. And I am Chibi, so what? A muscular with a big head. I mean athletic. Athletic with a big head. That's a proper way to describe. Got diagnosed with it when I was when you were 10. How old are you right now? How old are you right now? I think I'm asking too personal questions. I shouldn't. Okay, time for another story. Wasil, if you're here, drop a like. Gotta go. Bye. Have a day great. Have a great day. Yeah, you too, my friend. You too. You too. And take care of yourself. Okay, I'm gonna read the story. A lot of people are waiting. This is a urban legend. This is not a true story, by the way. So you don't have to believe it, but if you want to believe it, go ahead. I'm not stopping you, but before I start, give me your feedback. Am I loud and clear? Yeah, thank you very much. If you want to subscribe, do it. I'll be happy selfishly. Okay. I should make you my moderator, Eleanor. You're very great at it. Late one night, a man was sitting in his car outside store. It was quiet and almost empty. Gracias. Then he saw two kids walking towards him, a boy and a girl. Okay. Then he saw two kids walking towards him, a boy and a girl. Okay, I got that. You don't have to repeat it. A friend. Somebody just joined and said, I'm Chibi. Chibi? And that was a friend, actually. Actually, not a friend. It's like, he's actually my uncle, but he's younger than me. So I never call him uncle. So I told him, since he's awake, how about join the stream? And so he joined, he said something and left. Okay. And now I'm texting you. I forgot where was I, and two people left. Come back. I was getting to it. What the hell? Do not distract me, people. It's story time. Okay, I'm gonna read it loud and clear now. But maybe let's wait for another person to join. One more. How many likes you can see, by the way? I'm gonna invite a few more people to join. Let's see if they join or not. I'm not sure about it. You see 11 likes. That's not bad. I think I might reach 15 today. I'm not sure. But let me read the story. People will come and go. Late one night, a man was sitting in his car outside a store. It was quiet and almost empty. Then he saw two kids walking towards him, A boy and a girl. They wore normal clothes, but they moved strangely. Too slow, too calm. They stopped right next to his car and stared at him. The boy knocked on the window and said, "Let us in. We need a ride." So far, it doesn't sound that creepy. The man felt sudden fear for no reason. Something about them felt wrong. He asked, "Where are you? Where are your parents?" You're saying no about what? Eleanor? Oh, okay. Maybe I asked, but they walked strangely. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. It's not scary. So far, it's not. But they walked strangely. He means like slow, you know? Oh, I think I heard that story before. It's actually a very recent one and it's true. "Let us in. We need a ride," the kid said. The man felt sudden fear for no reason. Something about them felt wrong. Now it's getting there. Yeah. He asked, "Where are your parents?" They didn't answer. The girl leaned closer and whispered, "We can't come. We can't come in unless you invite us. We can't come in unless you invite us." Then he saw their eyes, completely black. No whites, no pupils, just darkness. This part right there, I somehow remember. I think I heard that story before. They were vampires. Maybe they were vampires or maybe they're pranking. Interesting so far. Okay. The kid the kids kept knocking louder and louder, begging him to let them inside. So they're like fighting now. Vampires can't come in unless you invite them. Yeah. So maybe they were. I didn't know this part. Like they can't come in the car if you don't tell them to come in. Like cars are not considered houses. But I don't know. Maybe. He started his car and sped away. When he looked in the mirror, the road behind him was empty. The kids were gone. Later, he learned this was a common story. People around the world report the same thing. Children with pitch black eyes who appear at night and ask to be invited into your home or your car. And everyone who sees them says the same thing. You feel scared before you even know why. Okay, yeah, this part was scary and it's a true story. Maybe it's a made up story, but yeah, it was written as if it's a true story. Now, I didn't know about this part exactly, but maybe they mean let me in, let us in, let us in. It means basically wherever, house, car, building, anything, tent, basically shelter. Give us shelter. So maybe cars, they count. They count. They count. They count. I don't know why did I invite them. Nobody gonna join. People are too lazy to join. So I'm going to remove the link I sent them. Okay, have you seen the movie Late? Wait a second. Have you seen the movie Let the Right One In? Nope, but I've seen clips. I know this happens in the movies. I was just confused. And yeah, you make sense. If that's the case, you make sense. Definitely. Welcome, whoever joined. If you're here, drop a like, if possible. This is gonna be a huge deal for me. How many likes you can see, Eleanor? I still see 10. It's a Swedish movie. Okay, hold on. I think I think we watched it. When you said I just don't remember the name. Yeah, I remember. We watched it together. When you said Swedish, I remember it. Yeah, it was a great movie. I agree. I agree. There's a vampire kid. Yeah, I know. It's a very interesting movie. Rewatchable, in fact. Rewatchable. How about we read a vampire story? But it sounds too normalized, like common. It doesn't sound very spooky. And in my opinion, vampire stories are fun only when you don't know that they're vampires, you know? If I tell you that I'm gonna tell you a vampire story, then automatically you expect some common vampire shit, don't you think? It's only fun when the mysterious person is actually very spooky and unknown. No, Twilight vampires aren't definitely scary. And I think a lot of movies like that ruin the scary image of a vampire. But vampire stories are scary only when you say it in a mysterious way, like you don't know that they're vampires. That's how you say it. Am I lagging? No, I'm not. I'll just have to get 15 likes today. Okay. I asked that because I see myself lagging in the computer. So I thought, am I lagging or it's just my computer? Okay, be right back. Sure. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna start saying a story again when I see few audience. That's the rule. Let me check my audio. I think I should give the stream a thumbnail. I I just didn't somehow. I rushed. My audio sounds very distorted, don't you think? Lower the volume if it sounds very distorted. Below 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. "11 likes. I need 4 more." I see 2 people, but they're very silent. Show yourself so that I can understand that you want to listen to some stories. I think it's Eleanor. She's back. We'll see. 11 likes. 4 more likes to go. 4. 4. Just 4 more. Maybe I should write it down here. Suddenly, the audience count dropped. So I'm not telling any stories. I just have to wait for some more people to join back. Why is it lagging? Why is it lagging? Somebody join so that I can get your feedback. My hands appear so tiny. I'm gonna tie my hair. Oh man, it scared me. I thought it got disconnected and disconnected for good, that type of disconnection. Oh, you're back. I was just waiting for some more people to join. You definitely saw me lagging, didn't you? I saw zero audience. Yeah, so I was just playing around. I saw nobody. Now I see one again. How many likes, by the way? Yeah, my hands look so tiny. I'm gonna tie my hair. This way I will my big head gonna look tidy. Ah, don't do that. Look, now the head looks very good. Yeah. Let me read another story. But I need minimum 3 people so that the story, like, this way I feel the energy, you know? Let's wait for another one. Okay, I see 3. So I'm gonna read a story now. Every time I see 3 people, I will read a story. And welcome, whoever. You see 12 people? No, I'm talking about the view count. Okay. It's about Sarah, who lived in a small apartment on the edge of a town. Once again, a girl lives alone. You see, it's not always so fun. Okay, 3. Oh, I think I know why. It's me, my own view. It just dropped. Every night she kept her curtain. My chair is making squeaky sounds, right? I know. And it's pretty loud. Pretty loud. Back to the story. It can be dangerous to live alone. Yeah, it depends on the place, the specific place you're living in. Like, you have to be very careful. The country, the city, the area, the block, you gotta research about them enough. And that's why I don't move to anywhere. I can do it. Yeah, I can do that, but it won't be a smart decision that way if you do it on rush. You have to be very careful. So every night she kept her curtains closed because she hated looking outside into the darkness. This is my mother. I think she would hate it. Like, if she lived alone, which will never happen, and that never happened. Uh, if it was dark outside in an empty area, I don't think she would ever look outside. One cold night around 2 a.m., she woke up thirsty and went to the kitchen, and she passed the living room. She froze. That's why you should always keep a water bottle next to your bed. It's not hard. In fact, it's better. I mean, you can get thirsty, and I get thirsty all night. So I always keep it. This is my Pikachu. I always keep a bottle with me. I'm an aquaholic. I drink water effortlessly, and you have to learn this, Eleanor. I wish this was instinctively in you, Every now and then sipping water. I'm not saying chugging. Yeah, you do, but you don't drink enough. But yeah, that's a good habit. And you didn't. I think I told you to have that habit long time ago. Anyways, what on the other side of the glass stood a tall, thin man. Sounds like Slenderman. I hope it's not Slenderman story. His skin was pale like cold wax. Okay, it's getting there, don't you think? A tall, thin man, and his skin was pale. Sounds like Slenderman, but let's see. But what if it's a vampire? You guess, Eleanor. Is it a story about Slenderman or a vampire? Because vampires are pale. Also Slenderman. Okay, Slenderman. His skin was pale like cold wax. His eyes were dark. Here we go. It's not Slenderman. His eyes were dark. Slenderman has no facial features. Almost red. Hold on a second. His eyes were dark, almost red. It doesn't make any sense. Does it? Dark and red. Yeah, that sounds proper. But his eyes were dark, almost red. Okay, I get it. Like, yeah, exactly. Like dark, bloody red. Not black, dark red. And he was smiling, showing long, sharp teeth. Now that's creepy, if you imagine about it. You know, blood can be almost black. Yeah, I know. And you know, my blood is almost black. Like, if you mix a little bit of red with the black, that's the color of my blood. Full blood, like almost black. From the distance, you're gonna see it almost black. He was smiling, showing long, sharp teeth. Okay, I got that. Sarah stumbled backward, terrified. You know, blood. Okay. She grabbed her phone to call for help, but the man lifted one finger and tapped on the glass. This part was very scary, right? Like he was smiling, and his eyes were dark red, and he was tapping on the glass. Tap, tap, tap like this. Then, in a smooth, calm voice, he said, okay, so he can talk. You invited me yesterday, remember? Okay, so he's a vampire. Things you said that you have to invite the vampire. It's going there. What do you think now? Maybe it's a vampire. It's Edward. Sarah looked her head. Sorry. Welcome, whoever joined. Yeah, it's a vampire, maybe or maybe not. Sarah looked her head. No, I've never met you. But the man's smile grew wider. Sarah rejected, and he smiled even wider. He reached into his coat and pulled out a small piece of paper. He held it to the glass. It was a survey from she had filled earlier that day at a cafe. On it, she had signed her full name under a line that said, I welcome visitors. The man whispered, an invitation is an invitation. The window unlocked by itself, very slowly. The man pushed it open and stepped inside without making a sound. The last thing Sarah remembered was the cold smell of old stone and his breath on her neck. The next morning, the apartment was empty. Only the curtains were closed again, and on the table was the survey form with fresh drops of red smeared across her signature. She accidentally invited a vampire. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it sounds like him. Dark red eyes, pale skin. She accidentally. Of course, it's a fake story, but it was interesting. I kind of want to read that part again, where he proved that you invited me, Sarah. You invited me. You invited me yesterday, remember? Sarah looked her head. No, I've never met you. But the man's smile grew wider. He reached into his coat and pulled out a small piece of paper. He held it to the glass. It was a survey form she had filled earlier that day at a cafe. On it, she had signed her full name under a line that said, I welcome visitors. Okay, he was logically right. He was logically right. If he had a lawyer or an advocate, he would win that case. Yeah, I did read that part again. How many likes now? I see 12, but it is 13, isn't it? It's probably 13. Yeah, it's 13. I don't know why do I see one less. Maybe because one like is from myself. Yeah, I like the story too. Another one after I see another person. Now it's just you. Yeah, the story is interesting and it sounds like a very movie worthy story. I see two, and one is me, so that doesn't count. I got 4 votes, right? 4 votes means 4 people liked it after voting. So the poll worked. A woman in. Okay, here we go again. I see this type of comment, you know, spamming, saying Diddy. I've seen this in a lot of channels, and I don't know why do they do it randomly. It's a new way of trolling, I guess. But welcome, official Oki. He just entered and randomly said anything. Like, grow up, kid. It's free. A woman invited Nosferatu in her house. Is it the proper pronunciation? Nosferatu? Nosferatu. How do you say it exactly? Nosferatu? Nosferatu. 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 Yes, you said it right. Nosferatu. 104 views so far. Another successful stream. I didn't end it, okay? Don't leave whoever just joined and left anyways. And 2 people subscribed today. Thank you very much, whoever.
I'm gonna close the mic. What about now? I just had to disconnect the mic because battery ran out. I have to charge it. I have many mics, so I'm gonna try another one. But this one is different. Tell me if you can hear me. Not necessary, but I'll try it anyways. Okay, tell me if I'm loud and clear. Am I loud? Okay, you can hear me. Now it's a wired mic. Wireless mics are good, but if you do streaming using a wireless mic, you definitely need to charge it up. That's the only drawback when you use a wireless thing. But it lasted pretty good, even though I didn't charge it 100%. But yeah. Time for another story, but let's wait for another person. You can do whatever you are doing till then. You don't have to stay. Let's see the top fans. How much XP's you got? You got 225 XP's. Somebody else needs to stay way longer than you to beat you. Okay, go ahead. Feed your cat. That should be a priority. And she's a brat anyway. so of course it needs time. I'm gonna get some... Okay, I see more people. If you don't leave, I'm gonna start saying a story. Whoever just joined. Here... Okay, somebody just left. That's okay. I'm gonna get some water. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. I just had to go to get some water. As I said, I'm aquaholic. I wish my head stayed big while I was drinking. But yeah, the camera doesn't capture it, of course. Every night, Alex heard footsteps on his roof. Slow, careful steps. Like someone walking in circles. If you're here, drop a like. I'm trying to get 15 likes. His parents said it was just animals. But Alex knew the difference. These footsteps were human. One night, the noise stopped. Completely. So one night the noise stopped completely. Alex felt relieved until he heard a soft tapping at his window. Like this. Let me check my audio once again. Let me check my audio. Oh, thank you for not leaving. Okay. He pulled the curtain aside. A man was hanging upside down outside his window. As if gravity meant nothing. It's kind of supernatural. Somebody just left. Don't leave. I need people. so that I can carry on. At least 3, you know. I'm listening while I feed her. Okay, so you're still here. I thought you weren't here. You don't have to, though. You don't have to. Okay, I'm gonna continue since you're here. You were listening from the beginning, right? I'll be serious. I'm actually feeling better looking with this big head. Because it reminds me of animation, animated movies, Disney, Pixar, and their heads are usually big. So I'm aesthetically feeling good about it. You know? Okay, back to the story. A man was hanging from his feet. Exactly, a man was hanging from his feet. As if gravity meant nothing. His eyes were pale. This time, the eyes were pale. It wasn't red, not black. Pale. His smile was too wide. If you want to be somebody very creepy, it needs to be a wide smile. And his teeth were long and sharp. I don't have sharp looking teeth. Alex tumbled back. Okay, Alex tumbled back as the man whispered. I noticed a pattern. They always make tapping noise, knocking sounds. Softly they walk. Footsteps are soft sounds. They they smile widely and they whisper. That's the pattern of creepy being. Do you know anyone who does that? Maybe your brother is like that. He walks slowly, silently. He talks almost like whispering. I think he doesn't talk very loud because neighbors gonna listen to him. That's what I remembered. Okay, back to the story. He whispered, "You can hear me." Okay, sorry, I have to say it in a whispered way. "You can hear me. That means your blood is old enough." "You can hear me. That means your blood is old enough." That's new. That's something new. The window lock clicked by itself. The glass slide. Sorry. The window lock clicked by itself. The glass slid open an inch, then another, slowly, slowly. The man crawled inside like a spider. Okay, that's creepy. Upside down, landing silently on the floor. Alex tried to scream like a girl, but the man placed a cold finger on his lips. Okay, that's getting a little weird. Shh! Don't wake the others. Okay, that creepy being acts like gay. Okay. The next morning, the house was quiet. Alex's bed was empty. The window, I don't know why am I finding it funny. It sounds kinda weird. Nothing creepy. The next morning the house was quiet, Alex's bed was empty. Uh, The window was wide open. On the roof, his parents found only one thing: a single bloody handprint and scratch marks leading away into the night. The ending was a little weird, don't you think? Like, what happened? That creepy being just entered through the window? Alex tried to scream like a girl, he fell, and then he just uh, uh, placed his cold finger on his lips and said, "Shh, don't wake the others." And the next morning he woke up, he saw nobody. Like, what the hell is going on? Whoever wrote this sounds like he was trolling. Third person, whoever you are, can you say something? Anything, so that I can understand it's not an error. Number 3 is actually accurate. Show yourself. How many likes you can see now? 13, right? So I need 2 more. 2 more. Yeah, 13. I can't stop looking at myself. I mean, the big head somehow fits. You know, aesthetically. My cat doesn't eat her food if it's cold. She's a queen, you know? Queens don't drink cold soups. Just like that, she's against cold food. Let me see if I can get somebody else to join and give me like number 14. She doesn't eat her food if there is other food next to it. She is a character. Like, literally is a strong personality. A very strong personality. She has preference, like a human. You spoiled her. Totally. You have to understand, yes, you consider her like a daughter, but don't treat her so humanly that she builds a personality like a human. Look what you did. She has preference, and she even expresses it properly, that you understand what she means. Good job with that. And who's suffering? You. I don't think she gets it that she's a cat. She clearly thinks she's a human and she's a member of your family. She even has a last name. She is more respected than some homeless person. Do you know that? She has a last name. She got a strong personality. She decides what to do, when to do. She got a time schedule. She chills in her favorite couch. Ruddy, welcome, man. Thank you for joining. And I think you're a little excited to join, and that makes me happy. Can you drop a like, brother? I need one. I'm aiming to get 15 likes now. Can you like this stream? I'm telling stories, as you can see the title. And I said many already. I enjoy doing that. And I want to do that frequently, but I just need more audience to stay motivated, you know? But I will take breaks, of course. The point is to do something. Shorts, videos, live streams, post. I will always be consistent with this. No matter what. Content is content. How about we read a story about a cat, Eleanor? Yeah, you're a smart guy, don't you? You immediately understand my point. You gotta stay in my channel. I appreciate smart people, even if they're evil. I got 14. I need one more. Okay, let's read a cat story. Give me a minute, because I gotta pick a good one. It doesn't need to be very scary, right? Because you know it's a cat story. It's not easy to find a scary cat story. You're gonna find mysterious ones. I should check my community tab, just in case someone submitted a story. But if they did, they would tell me in the stream if they did. Because that's what they do always. But today, nobody did that when I was telling them to submit. But still, let me find a cat story. How the hell I see 0 viewers? 0 viewers are not acceptable. But it can't be 0 because Eleanor is always here. YouTube is trolling me. It's trying to demotivate me so that I don't tell you stories. Because the AI who's controlling the YouTube is scared. Don't be scared. You're a robot. You're not supposed to feel fear. So show me the correct number, AI. It's very weird that AI is controlling a lot of things. YouTube, Google made his own AI Gemini, and now YouTube has built-in Gemini, and the algorithm is controlled by AI very hardly. I know that for a fact. Caden, hello. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. Rukas17, new viewer, and that's you and Caden, both of you. Thank you very much. If possible, drop a like, if possible. Thank you very much. You know, I love to say thank you. I'm a very grateful person. You're gonna give me a cookie and I'm gonna say thank you 3 times. It just happens automatically. And that sounds very childish, right? Because kids are like, thank you, mommy. I'm not that type. I just love to say thank you. Because I don't get enough from life. Okay, now that sounds dramatic. Okay, so I got 15 likes. I see 14. I see one less somehow. So I'm gonna end the poll. I got 15 likes. Confirm that. Eleanor, Caden, and Lucas. Is it 15? I'm gonna end it and I'm gonna act greedier. This time, I'm gonna shoot for... Should I shoot for 20? Should I shoot for 20? Or is it too much for a channel like me? I mean, 20 is nothing when it's about videos and shorts. But during the stream, 20 actually happened. I have to check my previous streams. Okay, let's shoot for 20 and I'm gonna check the maximum likes I got in a live stream. I think it was 18. But let's shoot for 20. I got 20. I mean, I will get 20. Let me check my live streams. I think somebody left. Caden and Rickus, don't leave me, brothers. So, this is... are you still feeding, Eleanor? Are you feeding your daughter still? Your bratty little daughter. who thinks she's better than each and every one of us. She thinks she is a queen. Delusional cat. She's delusional. I'm sorry, but she is. I'm not feeding her anymore. So, okay, we're gonna explore the max likes of my live streams. So, videos, shorts, live. And I did so many streams already. It's hard to find which one was the best, but I think it's this one. Let me check how many likes I got on this one. 16. 16, right? 16 wasn't bad, but I have to break the record. And once again, I'm talking about stream likes, which is hard to get. It's in shorts I got thousands. And that's funny. The difference is so funny. Okay, I'm just wasting my time, it seems. People won't be interested. I'll check that out later. Okay, a lot of people are reacting. Hearts. Why the hell am I seeing 0 numbers again? I don't want to see 0. Don't give me zeros. Please. 50% said no. Who the hell said 0, like not 15? Who on earth are you to tell me I'm not gonna get 20 likes? If I get 20, I want you to be here so that I can tell you that I got 20 and the 21 gonna be you. But you ran away, I'm sure. Whoever said no ran away. Eleanor, how many likes I got now? $15. I don't think I'm gonna get 20. If I stay a little bit longer, I might. Okay, I'll stay a little bit longer. Let me read you a cat story. Are you ready? Whoever just joined, you won't reply. I know, only Eleanor gonna say yes because I just see 2. I just see 2. I just see 2. Okay, let's see. In a small nursing home in Rhode Island, there was a cat named Oscar. Pretty cute name for a cat. He looked normal, quiet, calm, always sleeping, just like your daughter. But Oscar had something strange about him. He never made a mistake. That's a distinguished gentleman. Bianca would have crush on him, probably if she saw him. Because the energy matches. He never made a mistake. Nurses noticed it first. Whenever Oscar walked into someone's room, curled up at the floor of their bed and refused to leave. This cat is a character too. He only entered rooms of people who were about to die. So Oscar used to enter the people, like rooms, who were about to die. It's in the nursing home, and Oscar was a cat who's almost perfect. Whenever Oscar walked into someone's room curled up at the foot of their bed and refused to leave, so Oscar could sense that they're about to die. By the way, this is a true story, probably. But in a nursing home, a cat named he is the Grim Reaper. No, but maybe he just feels sympathy, or maybe Grim Reaper possessed him, or a Reaper disguised as a cat. Whatever, though, let's see. The person would pass away within hours. Okay, you were right. It sounds like a Grim Reaper thing. So he would just snuggle the person who would die soon, as if he could tell the person gonna die. A lot of people say cats can feel unnatural, like supernatural things, extraordinary things you can't see, they can see, and it's pretty interesting if it's true. Of course, it's not. Doctors couldn't explain it. Oscar didn't act sick, didn't seem scared. He just knew. He just knew who's close to death. Interesting. He would he would sit still, staring at the person with a calm, unblinking eyes, as if waiting for something only he could see. Families began calling him the Angel of Death in Fur. You said Grim Reaper, and they named him something familiar. Very fitting. The Angel of Death in Fur. But that's too long. Grim Reaper, furry Grim Reaper sounds accurate, don't you think? Furry Grim Reaper. Furry Grim Reaper. Some were comforted by his visits, some were terrified. So some people would actually feel good about it, but some were terrified, like, okay, so I'm next, that's why he's coming to us. That's why he's snuggling our feet. That's what a Grim Reaper is, right? Yeah, exactly, that's what a Grim Reaper is. Oscar never went to the wrong room, not even once, and that's the most questionable thing about this cat. To this day, people still wonder how he knew. Was it smell instinct? Like the person who gonna die, did they smell differently? The rotten fleshy smell maybe? Or something humans can't sense at all, since cats have powerful instincts and sixth sense. No one has the answer. Not even the doctors. Only Oscar did. Let me find how Oscar looked. You'll say Oscar was probably a tuxedo cat. Let me see. It's because your tuxedo cat was a very smart cat. Okay, I found the images. Are you ready to see it? Eleanor? It's not a tuxedo cat, but a very cute cat. Like the Grim Reaper name, it doesn't fit him at all. Do you want to see Oscar? Okay, so this is Oscar. Meet Oscar, the cat that predicts death and provides comfort. Isn't he a cutie pie? How the hell you gonna assume this cat is connected to something creepy? It's a cute cat, but this cat is thoughtful. This cat thinks. He is thinking. Look at that. Look at that innocent face. Oscar. And she's literally in a nursing home next to a room. A very cute cat indeed. Yeah, I'm impressed with this story. This story isn't scary because he is not a bad cat. He's not killing anyone. Okay, another image I found. Let me see. I don't want to allow ads. Okay, I will allow ads. Just show me the cat. Seeing cat. No. Let me see, please. But you saw it, didn't you? Cats are actually healthy. If you're around cats, you're gonna have low, like normal blood pressure. Your stress hormone will be down. It'll be very regulated properly. Okay, I found the image. I found the image. Meet Oscar, the Grim Reaper. If he's next to you and stays with you, it means bad news. It is a bad news if he is around you, so you don't want this cat with you. Look at this. This furry little angel. The eyes are demonic. And notice, he has a facial expression. It's not random. He's not like cold. He's not with a straight face. I'm gonna mute the audio for a while. Can you hear any sounds? Yeah, he looks friendly. Absolutely. Yeah, very faintly. That's annoying. Where's my big head? Okay, this shocked me. Wait a second. No. I lost my big head. And that hurts. I have to find that filter. So bear with me. Okay, my big head is back. Yeah, perfect timing. Is my audio... Oh man, I was about to drop my bottle. Life as a clumsy man sucks. Stay here if you're clumsy too. Look how perfect it looks. I get my confidence back. Okay, it is time for another story. The cat was very cute, don't you think? Like, cuter than regular cats. It has some vibe to it. Like, he knows what's he doing. I wasn't expecting this story to be true story, by the way. Like, by saying true, I mean to say not a made-up story. It's actually something people experienced, people witnessed. So it's very interesting that it's a true story. This cat did this thing, and people still ask, they still question why this happened. Imagine this. Would you pet this cat though? I mean, he's cute, but it's scary to have a cat like that because he can literally tell you what's gonna happen, who's gonna be the next one to die. I I honestly don't think I would pet this cat. I don't want to know. Yeah, if this cat is like helpful in a way to predict this guy gonna gonna die if you don't do anything. Yeah, I'd be paranoid too. But if this was like he's snuggling the person who's sick, who might die, what the small what what is your name? Small talk boy? Small? Okay, I'm gonna call you Small for now. That he's with me because yeah, exactly. So if the cat was like, I'm gonna be here to indicate that you gotta do something about it. Welcome, Small. If you want me to call you something else, I will definitely call you that. Small. Why did you spell it that way? Okay, Small. Welcome and drop a like. I think you already did, and I appreciate it. I really like when people just join and drop a like. I mean, you don't have to, you still do. And that's very interesting. The thing in my profile picture is a kitten. Okay, in your profile picture, it's a kitten. Let me check. Let me check. And I'm gonna show your profile picture. Yeah, it's a cute kitty. It's a very cute kitty. It's a small kitten boy. So, your name isn't random. Your profile picture syncs with your name. Welcome to the community. You already dropped a like. Subscribe if you feel like it. Is that you in the picture? Yeah, that's his profile picture. He told me to check, so I checked. Yeah, probably. It's time for another story. Are you guys ready? Let me find one. And there's a actual dog challenge picture as a channel banner. Oh, really? Do you want me to see? Let me see. You liked my video, I mean my stream, so why not? Yeah, it's a car. Cool. Very cool. I don't have a car right now, but I will have a van. That's my dream. RV van or any van where you can live. I really love those. It's an orange, okay? I'm reading stories. This is a scary storytelling channel, and With the streaming, I try to tell stories, sometimes random. It depends on the situation. If I'm like randomly streaming and I don't have any stories, I just talk, chat with you guys. And if I have stories, I will read. That's the concept. So if you're interested, subscribe. So I'm about to read a story. Uh, I don't I'm not gonna tell you, not US or UK. You can keep guessing. I will reveal it one day. One day when I'm big enough. Not too big, just big enough. Okay? I'm gonna mute the mic for a while. Is my audio is loud and clear now? Hello, 1, 2, 3, testing the audio. Okay. Small. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for the recommendation and the knowledge, dude. You're very helpful, I can tell. You love to help people, don't you? Uh, yeah. You're the first Turkish live audience, and I appreciate it. Arabic countries, they have different atmosphere, and one day I will visit Turkey for sure. And the car recommendation. So my there's some fan noise. Yeah, no, there's a fan noise. Of course, it's because I feel hot very easily, even though it's winter. But still, I turned on the fan. No AC sound though, just the fan, just the fan, because it's too cold. I mean, too hot for me without the fan. So I just kept the fan on. Let me check the audio still if it's too loud. So yeah, your car recommendations. That's very interesting. I will check them out. Uh, my goal is to have a van where I can actually travel around while living inside, you know? It's not like I don't want my own house or anything. I do, but this is something I want as an external thing. I'm just interested to try that. A van where I have a bed which I can fold and make a couch. I have a portable kitchen like thing, like a stove or something electric. Uh, Basically, you get the idea. So that I can travel and stay comfortable inside the van. So I don't care about the brand. I just want enough space so that I can convert it myself like an RV. RV vans, ready-made, like what's already made for these, are very expensive, and maybe I'm not gonna have that much budget. So, yeah, thank you. I'm gonna check them out. And in the future, if life really becomes easier for me, I will move to Europe and I'll let you guys know where. So, I'm about to read the story. Let's see if another audience joined. Let's read it. Okay, you said something? Yeah. Then a modded mid-Caesar. Okay, then a modded mid-Caesar van like a Volkswagen T-Series. Okay, a lot of names you said. Great, owns. Okay, I'll do check them out. Time for another story and welcome back, Bianca's mom. I'm gonna read another story. So here we go. It's about a vanishing room. It already sounds a made up story. Emma moved into a small apartment in the city. The first night, she noticed a room in the apartment she didn't remember seeing before. It had no door, just a dark opening in the wall. Curious, she peeked inside. Okay. The room was empty, except for a chair in the middle. On the chair was a mirror. Okay, so the room was empty, and there was a chair in the middle. On the chair was a mirror. But when she looked into it, she didn't see herself, no reflections. She saw a shadowy figure standing behind her. She spun around, nothing there. When she looked back at the mirror, it was empty. The next day, she told the landlord about the room. He laughed nervously. There's no room there. The wall has always been solid. That night, the chair appeared in her living room with the mirror facing her bed. That's kinda incomplete and mysterious. Let me read the last part again. The next day, she told the landlord about the room, and the landlord laughed nervously. There's no room there. The wall has always been solid. I'm very confused. Did you guys get it? What happened? Yeah, the landlord is very suspicious. I agree with you. I can't find the detailed story. I didn't get it either. Let me find a detailed one. I'm finding it. He's probably hiding some stuff there. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Uh, Hopefully this one is correct. I'm gonna read it now. Emma had just moved into an old apartment building in the city. The rent was cheap. The place looked normal. But there was something strange about the hallway outside the apartment. I mean, maybe just could have been sitting on the chair in the dark room thinking. Maybe? The building was quiet, almost too quiet, and the neighbors rarely come out of their doors. It's his thinking room, maybe? Okay, let's see what's going on exactly. The first night, while unpacking, she noticed a strange opening in the wall at the far end of her living room. It looked like a small dark doorway, but there was no door, no frame, just a black gap that seemed alive. This has more details. Curious, she stepped closer. Inside the room was empty except for a single chair in the middle facing the far wall. On the chair sat a mirror, so it's the same thing, but let's see what happens exactly. I see somebody else joined. Thank you very much. Emma's reflection didn't appear in it. Yeah, we know that. Instead, the mirror showed a shadowy figure, hunched, moving slowly as if he watching her. Terrified, she spun around. There was nothing there. When she looked back at the Okay, so when she looked back at the mirror, it was empty. Shaken, she closed the opening by moving a shelf in front of it. The next day, she tried to tell her friends, but no one believed her. Okay, so she told her friend. The apartment seemed normal again. That night, the apartment felt colder. The shelf had been moved slightly. Yeah, that's creepy. Just enough to reveal the opening and the chair. The chair was now facing her bed. Emma wanted to leave. She packed a bag, but when she opened the front door, the hallway stretched longer than she remembered. The building seemed different. She never saw the figure again, but sometimes, in the corner of her eye, she would see movement inside the wall. It's 3 a.m. here. What do you think? I feel. Okay. If you feel scared, just know these stories are fake. Do you believe in ghosts? If you do, then yeah, this is gonna be hard for you, and if you want to leave, you may leave. And there's a mirror on my wardrobe. Okay. Bad timing, isn't it? You can leave whenever you want to, but do check my other videos out later. Okay. The building seemed different. And mine too, yeah. She never saw the figure again, but sometimes, in the corner of her eye, she would see movement inside the wall. I can't imagine this. Whatever they were trying to explain, describing, she never saw the figure again, okay? But sometimes, in the corner of her eye, she would see the movement inside the wall. How does that work? The wall is moving? Soft whispers echoed at night. Her name. Faint but unmistakable. Okay, so the shadowy figure called her name. That's creepy. It's faint, but she could hear. I would have just flipped it off. You know, in horror scenarios, the protagonist is always stupidly brave. Like there's a choice to survive, but they don't pick it anyways. Some nights, she wakes to find the chair moved again. Why the hell she's living in, like, still living in this apartment? That's questionable. Like, if you... I'm a brave guy. I don't fear anything, and I don't even believe in ghosts. Shut up! The chair... The chair has a life of its own. Yeah, so... But if I feel something, like somebody is stalking me, I don't think I'm gonna live there. Like, why should I live there if someone is stalking me? It can be a human who's trying to kill me, right? It's not always about paranormal stuff. She never saw the figure again. Okay. Some nights she wakes to find the chair moved again, always closer. And the mirror, she never looked directly into it. Emma hasn't left the apartment, and she's stupid for that, but the story literally says it. Emma hasn't left the apartment. She doesn't know if she can. And sometimes she wonders if she moves the shelf again, what will she see this time? The story never ends, and she thinks no matter where she goes, this is gonna follow her. It's an unfinished story. She didn't move. She could, and she knows that. I will try to leave immediately. Yeah, exactly. And the story even pointed out, dude, free chair and mirror. Yeah, exactly. My chair is haunted too. Can you hear this squeaky noise? It's actually the chair telling me I'm heavy. You're heavy. Get off me. That's the language of the chair. Okay. The story was fun though, even though it's not that creepy. I mean, it's creepy, but in a weird way. Like, She's literally very stupid. So I actually do understand this little bit. I'll tell you a recent one. Let me wait first for somebody to join. 3 feels good. You know? 3 feels like I'm like an old grandpa sitting on my chair and you kids are listening to my story, and 3 feels good. It feels. It makes me feel like Santa. I'm gonna wait for another person. But so far, the stream is going very good. After a while, it's not the best stream I had because the best one was way better than this. I Ups and down happens, you know. Like when I was constantly doing these streaming, I didn't have that much view, but then it spiked, and then I stopped streaming and I was making videos and shorts again. Again, it dropped, and then again it spiked, and now it's spiking again. That's algorithm for you. It's not the same always. YouTube recommends if you're a small creator, your reach gonna be very very limited. It's literally written in the uh, contract. What do you call it? Like whatever it is. Okay, time for another story. How about I find a story about a chair? Since my chair is annoying me. I look so good. Just look at me. It's kind of cute, in my opinion. And I look like a creature, a storyteller creature. I kind of want to wear my mask, but my mask, the band you have to wear that, I just broke it accidentally. Otherwise, I would wear that. My face looks squeezable. Yeah, I agree that. If I could clone myself, I would squeeze my face. Like, look at that. I look like an animated character. But I wish it was a little creepy because that would go with the vibe. But it actually goes with the vibe. Little bit. Because imagine, you know it's a filter, that's why it's not creepy to you. But imagine you see a person who's just standing here. You're talking to you, and you realize this figure looks like this, or somebody's chasing you, and this is the body and this is the head. Even though it's silly, it gonna look creepy if it was real. Like I'm chasing. Like what the hell, man? Stay away from me. And for some reason I look like a dwarf. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm just... Let me make my hair a little bit messy. And the glass is actually winning it. Now imagine I'm chasing you. Of course it looks weird. Let me tie my hair. Somebody join me, please. Person number 3. Audience. You would be creeped out for sure. I would be creeped out too, but in a grossed out way. Like, what are you? Ew. 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 Another story about a chair. I'm waiting for another person to join, okay? Till then, you can say whatever you want. You can ask whatever you want. And I'll find a chair story till then. You know, I'm actually an English teacher. I think that explains my great grammar and such. Okay, that's very good. You're Turkish and your English is good. I mean, if you didn't tell me, I would have guessed you're an American or British. Somebody who's speaking English every single day. Eleanor is very good at English, by the way. Her grammar is fantastic. So two English people who's very good at it is watching my videos. I mean, is joining my streams. You like being an English teacher? Yep. Okay. Uh, Tell me the fun part about being an English teacher. One fun part and one thing you hate about it, like you don't like this. High school teacher. Okay, kids can be a mess sometimes. Time for another story because I see four. Let's talk. People are trolls. I said time for another story because I see four and they immediately left. Don't troll me. Do not troll me. Because I hate it. Do not troll me. You still see four? Then I will read a story. Here we go again. In a small village in England, long ago, lived a man named Thomas Busby. I'm gonna no. I see two. I don't know what's happening. Why is it 3 and 2 all the time? Going up and down, up and down, up and down. Let's wait. But I got 2 of you. That's enough too, actually, if you guys are active. I know Eleanor is active, but small talk boy or small kitty boy, small kid boy. Are you still here? Small kid boy. Let me see if anyone subscribe. Oh, one? Okay, let me read. One thing I hate about it is the fact that the new exams cannot be tests, so I have to grade on questions that are self-answer based. In my opinion, it's very practical. You know? One thing I love is the fact that I feel authoritative and important in an average place. But the system, I think it's good. It's practical, and I love practical education, you know? Okay, time for this next story. In a small village in England, long ago, lived a man named Thomas. He was a troublemaker, like me. One day he killed his... Okay, not like me. He was a troublemaker. One day he killed his father-in-law in a terrible rage. That's too much. He literally killed his father-in-law. Why, man? Okay, let's find it out. Let's find out why Thomas killed his father-in-law. Before he was executed, legend says he cursed his favorite chair in the local pub. He laughed and said, "Whoever sits in this chair after me will die." No one believed him at first. That's not a reason to get angry, I think. No one believed him at first. Years went by, and the pub becomes busy. Travelers, soldiers, and locals would rest and sit in the chairs. But whenever someone dared to sit in Busby's chair, something bad happened. The chair might be yours. Spooky. Okay. The chair is cursed. That's how they're telling, basically. One man died suddenly of a heart attack. Another was killed in a horse accident. Others vanished mysteriously. So every time someone sat on it, something happened to them. That's spooky, definitely. In a weird, mysterious way. It's a movie worthy story, I guess. The villagers started to notice a pattern. Okay, so there's a pattern. The villagers started to notice a pattern. Everyone who sat there seemed cursed. Soon the chair gained a terrible reputation. No one would touch it. So later on, no one even touched it. The chair might be. I think the ghost took him. Maybe. Eventually, the pub owners hung it from the ceiling. So they hung it from the ceiling at the Thirsk Museum. So no one could ever sit in it again. So they basically hung the chair so that nobody can sit on it to mess around. Like, a lot of people would be like, "Oh, it's nothing. It's fake. Let's sit and see what happens." So they didn't even put it in a situation where people can troll. Even today, people say the chair is still haunted. Even today. If you stare at it too long, some claim you can feel a cold, angry presence, as if Thomas Busby himself is watching. A simple wooden chair, yet deadly. A curse that lasted centuries. A reminder that sometimes a single object can hold more than just wood. Interesting. Just went, how dare you to sit on my chair? And the ghost decided to drag them back to hell. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny, but creepy at the same time. Illogical, of course, but that's that's the concept. Uh, it's not a bad story. It's pretty decent. I think tonight 15 was the max. So maybe I should end the stream. But if I see a bump, like if it goes up a little bit, the viewer count, like now it's 3, maybe I'll stay a little bit longer. So this stream I did for like this isn't even my longest stream though. What was the longest stream? Let's see, okay? Yeah, I have 16 likes. Let's see the longest stream I ever had. So the last one was. Wait a second. So let's check my longest live stream. So the last one was 1 hour 17 minutes. 2 hours, 1 hours 25 minutes. 1 hour, again 28 minutes, 1 hour again, 50 minutes almost, 50 again, around 50. 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour 36 minutes, 1 hour 12 minutes, 4 hours, yeah, 4 hours 25 minutes, 4 hours 16 minutes, 32 minutes. Yo, free, yo man, welcome. Thank you very much for joining. Drop a like since you're here. I've been streaming for a while. 4 hours again. 1 hour, 47. I'm just trying to see my max. So, max was. Max was almost 5 hours. Almost. Yeah, a long time no sleep, but you've been watching my videos always. But after a long time you joined the stream, so I'm very happy. It feels good to see people joining back. Of course new people feels good, but when somebody's joining back, it feels different. That okay, they like me, that's why they came back. Oh no! Thank you for reminding me. There you go. Big. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'm back from the dead. Okay, and I think you're going to work now, right? Because I remember this is the time when you wake up to do your job. A hard job, basically. By the way, did you like... How long have you been streaming for this time? This is probably 3 hours. Yeah, this one is 3 hours. It's still not my max. I think I start to feel tired around 4 hours. Not tired like sitting, you know? I feel like laying down. That's it. But when I see viewers, it just goes away. Audience gives me the power to stay active. And this speaks something that when you enjoy something, you don't feel tired. But those 4 hours streaming, I had a little bit of break where I went to eat, as I said. This time, there was no break because I started late and I already had my dinner, you know? And it also depends on the topic. If I have a topic, I can go hours. But if I don't have a topic, you see, sometimes I ended the stream around 25 minutes, 27 minutes, because those were sudden, you know? I didn't plan. I just felt like talking a little bit, yapping about stuff, and then I left. But whenever it's a content like I planned for entertainment, then it's gonna be longer. Basically, I'm trying to build a signature streaming where I start from the rooftop. This is the signature I'm going for. But I think sometimes you don't have to start from there. You can just start from here. Got a lot of things fixed through. You feel me, dude? These days, I got no leader that typical jerks so much straight jerks. That's why I want to nice for. Now on, yeah, I'm rest. Okay, so today you're resting. It means you're gonna stay here a little bit more. And for you, I will stay a little bit more too. I'm not gonna end it because timing doesn't match sometimes. You work so hard, and that's. But remember, if you need breaks, like if you want to take off days, just talk to your boss and say that I need some off days. There's no shame if you need emotional rest. Yeah, Eleanor says like the stream. Yeah, for you gotta listen to her. She controls everything here. Like it. How many likes, by the way, Lori? 16 likes. Ah, I need a 20. 20 isn't too much. But notice one thing. 16 was probably my max likes for the stream. During the stream. After that, many people can like. During the stream, 16 was my max. And today again 16. I can't break the record. Yes, 17. Finally. Thank you very much, hREED dude. Pardon me, change the topic now. Talk about stream? Yeah, exactly. Thank you very, very much, dude. Very much. What time is it there? And what's your name exactly? hREED is not your name, of course. Three-person. Now it's time for another story. If you guys don't leave, I'm gonna tell you another story. My time now is 8. Okay, 8 a.m. morning. You just woke up then. It's time for another story, if you guys are ready. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle again. I apologize. Dude, there's AC right there. Cool, yeah. But I'm not using it. It's cold right now. The fan is on. But when it's summer and I'm about to sleep, I need AC. Like, you can't sleep. It gets that hot. So, okay, I'm gonna read a story now. Don't leave. It's a short one. Drop a like if you're a new person here. A story about a chair again. I wish I have one AC in the room, yo. But by the way, chill and return to your throne. I really like reading it. You called it a throne. Gracias. Thank you, my friend, for giving me this royal respect. Alright, nice, the story here. Here we go. A young woman moved into an old apartment. At night, she kept hearing soft creaking from the living room, just like this one. This makes a lot of sound. My chair is haunted too, by the way. She ignored it, thinking it was the old floors, until until she saw the rocking chair moving on its own. Hold on a second. Rocking chairs do move on its own sometimes. If somebody was sitting and then just got up, right? That's how rocking chair works. I see nobody now. I see a drop of views. If I see a drop, I don't feel like going on. I don't feel like reading. Okay, so you're here. Eleanor is here. Yalfried, are you here? I think small cat or small kid left, but it's okay. Thank you for joining. Okay, so that chair was rocking on its own and she creeped out. Oh, so she had never owned a rocking chair. That's why she freaked out. She ignored it thinking it was an old floors. Okay. Let me read it up again. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, thank you very much. So a young woman moved into an old apartment. At night, she kept hearing soft creaking from the living room, a creaking sound from a rocking chair. She ignored it thinking it was the old floors until she saw the rocking chair moving on its own. And she was scared, not because it's a rocking chair just rocking, because she didn't even have a rocking chair. What the hell is this chair doing here? And it's rocking on its own. The next night, the rocking grew louder and louder. The next night, the rocking grew. Okay, sometimes she thought she saw a shadow sitting in it, rocking slowly, staring at her. And sometimes she sees nothing. She tried leaving the apartment. Way to go. That's smart, and that's what I expect. When you see something weird, just leave. She thought, okay, so she tried leaving the apartment, but every time she returned, the chair was back in it. Hold on a second. Is there a typo? No, that's fine. She tried leaving the apartment, but every time she returned, the chair was back in the same spot, rocking as if it's waiting for her. She doesn't sit in it, she doesn't touch it, but at night she still hears the creaking and sometimes whispers, "Sit down. Sit down." So it tells it like, yeah, it's creepy. So it tells her to sit down every night. Yeah, get rid of the chair. I don't understand. These are the plot holes, common plot holes. And that happens. I think there's something that happens when you experience these. But it's a ghost chair, so it would, yeah, that was happening. She tried to leaving the apartment, but every time she returned, the chair was back in the same, like, that chair basically followed her. Maybe she was seeing things. What's that condition called? Few hours, like, I don't remember exactly where, but that subscriber had it. The curse rocking chair. Exactly. Let's check the top fans. I'm gonna show the top fans now. Eleanor, I think you're confident. Let's just check. What the hell? Why can't my back camera work? Yeah, exactly. No. I was talking about that condition. Again, my big head is gone. No! Don't do that. Don't do... Yeah, now it's better. Okay. So these are the top fans. The condition is called sophrenia. 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 Did I pronounce it properly? Schizophrenia. Schizophrenia. Okay, so you actually said it correctly first. I thought you were mentioning something else. Okay, that's what it's called. Official Oki. Said Wasil Hassan. Cadence. Caden what? Pika Facts. Soya Sanja. Matteo Bull. Tina. Danny Cricket Shorts. Yalfrey. Jolene. Dyson. Jolene Dyson. Jacob. Walter or something. Small Kid Boy. Eleanor Gilner. The queen of the stream. Where's my big head? Big head! There you go. Now I feel complete again. So I said it correctly. Okay. Remind me, in real life, the cursed chair was displaying somewhere shop USA for real. Probably for... Okay. So you actually heard about a story like that for real. Okay, that's interesting. This is interesting. This is interesting. If you guys are tired, you may leave. I'm gonna leave in a bit. In a bit. In the future, when I was talking about the van, right? In the future, when I'm gonna get the van, my plan is to stream while driving. Not driving exactly like when I'm in a highway or something. Like, let's say I'm driving slow and there's no traffic. I will stream, or I'll just stop by somewhere and basically whatever I'm doing now, tell you stories. I'm gonna do that sometimes in my van. In my van. What? Text-to-speech donations. What do you mean? Oh, where the donators, like, whenever donation happens and the voice text-to-speech said it. Yeah, of course. That's when I monetize, of course. Don't look at the phone. No, I won't. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that while driving, but I'm gonna stop somewhere and then I will stream. That's the idea. And if I drive while the stream is on, I'm not gonna focus there. I'll just drive. I'm a very careful person, precautious. What do you mean by TTS? Oh, text, you just abbreviated. Yeah, that's for sure. But that's not necessary, you know? That's not even necessary. But, yeah, when the channel gets bigger, this will be a thing, of course. But this comes. It's when they leave messages and yeah, I know that. I know that. But that's later. That's very later. When the audience is that much huge and somebody donated and said, well, Eleanor Gilner donated 50 cents. That's different. Or said something else. But what I was trying to say, text-to-speech or not, even if I don't keep it, I just keep it raw. I'm not gonna read while driving, ever. Like, why the hell I need the rush, you know? I don't have a rush. I'm gonna drive, and I'm gonna stop, and then I'm gonna read. You know what I'm saying? But yes, if I'm telling a story from my own, like a made-up story from my brain, or an experience, I can do that while driving. But my focus is gonna be on the street, of course. I honestly don't like that text-to-speech thing. I don't know why. It feels very robotic, but It's basically meant to assist you, so why not? It's dangerous, stream and drive. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I just meant in the van I will do that. And whenever I drive, I go to a spot and then start again. Let me just explain the scenario. I'm going to a shopping mall, let's say. Okay, and in the parking lot, I probably gonna like not. I will start the streaming very big from the very beginning. I'm streaming and I'm just driving. I'm not reading anything. I'm just talking that I'm going somewhere, and then I stop, and then I start talking. You know what I mean? Like, that's the idea. Stay safe all the time, dude. Yeah, you too, my friend. I see 4 people. You know, whenever I see the view goes up, I feel like telling you a story again. But let's see if this 4 stays 4 and drops a like. Number 4, whoever you are, drop a like. Eleanor, how many likes? 17, right? It's still 17. Okay, 3 more. Why the hell I can't squeeze 3 more? I need to reach. Okay. Even though it's 17, I think I already crossed my live likes. Like, this 17 won't stay 17. It's gonna cross later on when it's published. But during the live stream, 16 was my max. So I should be happy that I reached 17, right? But just 1 more isn't very satisfying. But I should learn to be satisfied with this. You guys can leave whenever you want. I don't get tired that easily when I enjoy something. Seems like 15 likes I got a few times. And the live update is telling me that I got 15 likes. Let me show you the views I got so far. So, total 144 people joined this stream today. 144 is not the high. My high was 500. But that 500 was like later on when they watched it after I published. But it's good. Total messages 502. Reactions 66. Reactions is that button you see in the corner. By the way, give me some of those if you can. Give me some of those hearts, laughs, whatever you can. Thank you. I just saw a heart. I saw many hearts. That's probably from Eleanor. She reacts very instantly at whatever I say. Because her earbuds are always plugged in. Okay, that's enough. Thank you. I'm going to end it soon. So, it's time to say goodbye. Today had a great time, and soon I will stream with a fellow creator. It's not an interview or anything, but he is actually making music. He has his own band, So I'm gonna talk about this. Basically, I'm gonna promote him. And when I said this to him, he was like, "Oh, so you gonna take an interview of me?" I was like, "Okay, whatever. If you think it that way, fine. It's gonna be an interview kind, but it's basically I'm promoting his album. Let's see how it goes. And uh, I just wanna gain that experience where you're collabing in a streaming way, you know? Like during I collabed with him before, but those were like clipped. I talked and then his clip showed up. But this time we're gonna stream together. Vertical, of course, because that works for us. And let's see how it goes. And Free probably left. I'll see you next time, everyone. Stay safe, stay strong, and take care. Adios.